Sup? How's everybody doing? Elvin, welcome. Oh, no package today. But yeah, I guess we could just kind of get started. Okay, so a bunch of, I don't know if we want to call them builds. There's gonna be two builds tonight, both Alps builds. But prior to that, we're gonna do a bunch of other stuff that has to do with EC. So I guess yeah, let's just kind of take a look. So, which is the first thing to do? I think it's this. So first thing we want to do is, I got this Fukuro, and I think I want to take off these SA keycaps from them. Just because there is a goal, I want to replace these with something else. Suzu, welcome. So there is a goal here. I have the PPS keycaps currently on the snipe, and I think we're gonna finally go and change this. Yeah. Probably bag this up so that we can throw this onto another future board. Okay, and this should be, yes, this is off center. I also threw on some just paper shims for those, but should be good. I am super sore right now. Like crazy sore. Alright. Next up, we got the snipe. Try some PPS keycaps. So this is like a slightly more reddish brown. That's for sure. See how this will fare. This is not so bad. Got to do these kind of one at a time just because they're blanks. I can do them row by row, I suppose. I'll do these first. These mods. So I guess I'm kind of thinking, wondering what I want to do with this build. I mean, I guess for the quickest results, I suppose I would just go and change could just go and change just the space bar. So if I do that, that would mean, at least for now, I'm going to be staying on MX. Now, what would we run on this? Easiest would probably be something that would match this brown in particular. I have the Creative brown, which I think is kind of like a lighter, it's like a lighter reddish brown. We could check that out later, but maybe we'll do that after we do the swap. I'm realizing now, I think I do, because I realize this is desk keys, I will have to tune another stabilizer, I think, or stabilizer wire. There is a purpose for this exercise, and it'll hopefully at some point kind of all come together. I hope. Has to do with the space bar. This one right here, this combination of the Fukuro with the off-center bar and then these PPS keycaps is kind of like, I've been meaning to do this for a while. Alright, let's find it. Oh my god. So sore. It's crazy. There we go. So that is the Fukuro with PPS, Geek PPS brown keycaps. Got one, we could do a little type test here. All right. Geek PPS brow keycaps on Greetech Sunset switches. I forgot what springs. What is this? PC plate, maybe? I think. Fukuro 6U. There we go. Whoa, what is going on? There is some crazy chatter on this. Oh my god. Check this out. Okay. Test invalid accuracy. Okay, there's a lot of issues here. So N keeps triggering for some strange reason over and over and over again. So I am thinking this is crazy. This might be a PCB issue, if anything. It's a switch or a PCB issue. That's kind of crazy. Alright, let me write this down. Excuse me. Okay, so that is really awful. I don't know if maybe we might look at this a little bit later, but I'm not sure. We'll see if we can make time for it. Because my thought is just this might be a little bit longer to diagnose, and we have a lot of stuff to do today. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that's really bad. Where's this? Bag this up. Just came with a nice little bag that has the bag on it. Okay. What is next? I think we're gonna take the digilog. I'm gonna take the digilog and actually do a couple things. One, first thing I want to do here is just compare the color. That is a very similar color. I don't know how well I can show that. Love this color. Love the color. Okay. So then the next thing is, I guess I want to pull off all of these keycaps. Yeah. Trace. Here we go. There was actually one other thing I wanted to do, and then I realized, oh shit, I can't do it, which is I wanted to put these keycaps on my KMac LE, and then I remembered my KMac LE is not currently in San Francisco, so I can't. So that's going to be an exercise for after my break. So I spent a bunch of time, there's a reason for all this, which is I spent a bunch of time yesterday looking at all of my, I was looking at my key sets list, and I was like, okay, I'm starting to do this thing now where I'm getting some TKLs in, and I think that they might just end up being used for displaying older key sets where like there really is only TKL compatibility. Some of the compatibility is actually really bad because some of them might only have 7U compatibility. Some of them don't have 6U bars. Some of them don't even have 7U or 6U. It's only 6.25. So I was trying to arrange all of my key sets to builds that would make sense. This one, like specifically, Imsto Apple, has this issue where it doesn't even have legends printed for like the win keys or menu key. There's no function key or anything. So the way I look at this is that like this better go on a win keyless board actually, which is what my KMac LE is. And so that's why we're moving this. But then came kind of the next thought, which is, okay, what would go on this? I think that in my head I have DSA Retro, which doesn't have HHKB compatibility. I mean, I could, but it would be very, very gross. Like my short right shift, I don't have a short right shift for it, but I do have a short, like a 1.75U shift lock key. And then on top of that, I don't have a 1.5 unit backspace. Okay, so quick thing that I do want to check is DSA Retro. I have a TKL kit for, but no 6U. But I do have this 6U Topre stemmed bar, and I just want to see how it might compare. Because I would say that PPS Brown was probably not the best fit. It worked, but it wasn't the best. But it was actually pretty bad. I would say this is very, very modestly better. But we could do it. So we will. Okay. In that case, the goal then would be to move what is a Topre stabilizer and housing and stem from this board to here. And then meanwhile, I would then need to adjust this to have deskies, and then I guess I would just remove this guy. So let's see if I have those parts. I believe I do. Okay. So I only have these cream colored stabilizers. I don't even know if it exists that they have like purple housings for their stabilizers. My guess is no. But we could look it up. Okie doke. Deskies. Stabilizers. Stabilizers. Housings? No. That was just wires. What am I looking for here? Housing, landing pads, drill. Yo. Tripping here. Where is it? Oh, they do. Okay, there are some pictures of some purple ones, but I don't have them. They also, construction-wise, do look kind of different. Like, this looks a little less rounded. I mean, I guess it's all good. I'm not going to see it anyways, but should just put it together here. So I believe I should have a 6U wire in here. I think the rest here is 7U for whatever I might need it for. Okay, so this is terrifying. And I kind of remember this where it's kind of like, can't really easily get this off. Jesus Christ. It's crazy because it's just a regular topiary stem. Ooh. Man, how do you remove this? Alright, I don't want to risk doing anything too crazy, so I might open this up now, I guess. Just so I have more edge to help lift this off. I think that might be a better bet. A lot of screws to keep this closed. Alrighty. I don't know if the plate screws are the same as the case screws, so I'm not going to risk it. Put another tray down. looks like they are much shorter. Okie doke. Alright, what's the move here? To just try to remove this more safely. There we go. Whew. Jesus. Okay, so the goal is to move this into the the digilog. So I think the next thing here is to get the digilog open. I love how this only has 4 screws, 4 case screws. Okay. All right. And then before I do anything with this, there's actually one little other task I want to do, which is just to check to see that it actually works in a 91 U case. It should. But, you know, I'm just curious. I haven't tried it to this point. Oh, there's like a grounding screw. Okay, so the quick thought here is this should just sit down on top. The only thing is that this plate doesn't have anything for that exact grounding screw I was talking about. Which I guess is fine. But yeah, it looks like, I mean, just generally looks like it works. Oh. So, I mean, obviously I could plug it in, whatever, but I'm not going to. This looks like it's fine. So it looks like you can use a 91U case for these types of assemblies, which is good. Now, the bigger problem that I have personally is that I do have 3 of these SIP PCBs on the way, but not 2 here and not for a while. The other issue is I had another 87U PCB for which, you know, the capacitive pads, they're just different, so it won't really work if I try to use this 91U PCB. There's like only just like a ISO or, you know, JP style enter. So given that, where did that screw go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't have the 87U PCB on me. I actually gave it to Jace when he said he was going to do his sort of test commission, Arushi test commission. Okay, so I have figured out what I needed to figure out for this real force. I can put this away. Hi, 10, welcome. Okie doke. Let's carry on. Work on this real force. Actually, I think maybe I should actually probably work on. I could probably just do this whole thing all at once and then get it out of the way, because all we need to do is just at the end of this have extracted the taupe ray stabilizer, so we can do that. Bitter Seeds, welcome. How's it going? Happy Friday, everybody. So I'm actually starting my vacation now. Well, kind of. I have taken everything off for the next 2 weeks, except for each Thursday. I have work on each Thursday. Yeah, I have that too, Bitter Seeds, except for the Thursdays. Okay, I'm gonna need a lot more trays here. Do I? I'm just gonna move them to the side, because all I kind of want to do here really is just this could end up being very dangerous. I need to take out just the stabilizer and the space bar thing. I mean, it's probably a better idea if I took everything off. I just really foresee that going south. So okay. Sweet. Gonna spudge these out. Okay. So these are out. That's exactly what I need for the real force. Next up, we have a couple of these that already have some lube in them. I'm still going to want to re-lube, and then also grab one of these guys and also one slider. But I'm also going to need one slider gasket. Oh, God. So sore. Alright, so the dumb thing is, I really always forget which gasket I'm supposed to use for this. So for deskies, housings, use the thicker one. I gotta like write this. I'm just gonna write this now. Fin goes for real force. Thick goes for deskies. Alright. Geez. It's like you kind of have to do a lot just for one thing here. I guess I could just gently brush it. Usually I use a syringe, but I think in this particular case, it's like, I don't have to be too crazy here. Okay, and then the wire is here. These guys are here. Okay, as I am now remembering, it looks like these are kind of nice in the sense that, unlike PBB, they are kind of held captive. We like that. Wire. Need the applicator. So you just want to coat this all right. And the housings themselves, they've already had some lube applied to them before, but really just want to get this right. I'll have to come back to it if there are any issues. Oh shit. It isn't held captive. I was wrong. Okay, so Jesus. Alright. So I think it goes in from the top, is that right? There we go. Okay, this one. Randy, welcome. How's it going? We're doing a little bit of EC stuff here before we get started on some Alp stuff. So what we're doing is previously I had the Arushi bar with the snipe, where everything on the snipe was deskies except for the bar. So that way I could run the PPS brown on it. I'm now converting everything on it to deskies because I wanted to reuse that Arushi bar to be instead for the digilog. Oh my god. So we'll go from a nap after drinking 3 cans of Monsters. This is crazy. Oh god. Oh god, this is becoming a mess. There we go. Okay. Extremely messy. Let's see if we can try to clean off some of this. Okay. Sweet. So unfortunately, I don't have the purple spacebar stabilizer housings, but shouldn't matter because I'm not going to be looking at this. Okay, that should be all that we need for this. Oh god. So now we can go and try to rebuild this using these. Again, I love these, although I wish they were taller. Maybe just twice as tall could suffice. These are BKE heavies. My favorite domes. That's what was already in here. Alright, I'm going to get this together. I just got to focus on this, but I will recap what it is I'm doing and why shortly. But happy Friday to everybody. Work on getting this all aligned when it's done being put in. Okay. Now let's get these aligned. These are some of the better cut domes that I have, where it's like they kind of fall in place better. There's no like just stray rubber. Oh, that is my phone. Oh. Super sore. Went to the gym yesterday. Probably went a little harder than I should have. Actually, these domes are not great. There's some issues with them that make them not align super perfectly. I see. Alright, I think I'm satisfied. I think. Alright. There we go. Okay. So, a few things that we've done here. So last night, I was looking through my collection of key sets, realizing, okay, I think I finally want to do something with all my TKL layout only key sets. So I spent a bunch of time just trying to really think about what I could do, given that I do have some TKLs in my collection. I do have one on the way, I think. And I do have like these spare Real Force cases. So it's just like I think that this is like the perfect opportunity to really try and figure out how to arrange all of these so that they can be displayed and used and everything properly. Because I'm not going to actually use these boards, you know? So one of the things that I discovered is that all these TK only key sets, it's like that's not even enough info. Because some of them just like they have different size space bars. Like some have 6, some don't. Some have 7, some don't. Some have 6.25, others don't. So there's all that. So some of them have different mods. Like some of them don't have 1U win keys. Some of them don't have 1.5 at all. And then I realized there's also some boards I have that don't have some of those things. So really just trying to arrange these in a way, and then like also thinking about, okay, what would look good. So all of those things into tight consideration. What it came down to is I have this old set of DSA Retro, which I think looks really cool. Obviously I hate DSA, but it looks cool. But again, on the other hand, I also only have TKL keys for it, and also no 6U. So I wanted to take the Topre stabilizer and housing and slider from the snipe, which had the Urushi bar, so that I could think about throwing it that 60 Urushi bar with DSA Retro, which I would put on my digilog. So I have to do all this, and then now it's time to like just kind of figure out, okay, what do I think would go well on this? And we'll find out shortly. Why is Donkey? Welcome. So I took the PPS off of this. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to put this in the top versus top mounted. How did I do this? Oh my god. Ah, show and your non-magnetic screws, huh? Why is Donkey welcome? Yeah, we're doing the EC stuff first, which I realize I didn't even write in because they're not actually real full builds. So yeah, we are making some adjustments to the snipe and the digilog. So then I wonder if magnetic screws in certain sizes even exist. They gotta exist. Ain't no way. Kimmy, welcome. God damn it. Fucking serious? God damn. Rustled it around too much. Took my Adderall and fell asleep. Ooh, nice. Okie doke. Should be good. Let's go around and just tighten a little bit more on each one. So my thought here is I could either run the SA Retro set that I just pulled off the Fukuro, because the Fukuro is where I decided to put the PPS caps that were on here, because I mistakenly built that Fukuro with an off-center bar, and turns out PPS only has an off-center bar. It's real good. Ooh. Super sore. Oh. Went to the gym yesterday. Worked out. Back in biceps for the first time in a while. And I'm really feeling it. I am very curious about the Creative one, because I bought that and I'm like, okay, does this really match with anything? And I also realized this, specifically this snipe brown, it's kind of a weird brown where it's kind of reddish. So my thought here is we just test a few different key sets. I'm thinking also maroon. I do have maroon. Okie doke. Let's take a look. Oh my goodness. I've also now separated all my key sets into 2 different boxes because I realize it's worth it to kind of separate into GMK and non-GMK. I have just much more GMK. Alright, so first things first, I'll look at maroon. Maroon is kind of too red. This is kind of just a much lighter brown. I don't know if it's really the right thing to do. Meanwhile, here also is this. We got both red and brown, so maybe the SA Retro is probably a good choice. I don't know what this Creative brown I'm ever gonna do with, honestly. You know, surprisingly, I don't know if this interferes. The double stem? I'm not sure. It remains to be seen. There is one other issue. So this whole exercise is kind of to work out this digilog situation, and also is kind of to work out whether or not 6U, these 6U real force plates actually work, or do I need to really order any new 7U plates. And I think I will have to order at least one. But I'd like to minimize the number of plates I order, considering that, like, here 3 was supposed to be sufficient. A little wasteful that I didn't. Oh, also, while we were making, we were doing the key set swap on the Fukuro, I found out that, holy shit, something is really wrong with the Fukuro. The N key just kind of actuates for no reason very frequently. Not all the time, but very, very, very frequently. Okay, There it is. SA Retro. Which is cool because I think this snipe is a very magenta brown or a maroon brown. So you got a kind of a good mix of these burgundy mods with the brown alphas. Oh, that's okay. Put that to the side. Guess we'll actually throw this to the side as well. That's Imsto Apple. Okay, we'll do a quick type test here. It's been a while since I've done, I think a very long while since I've done SA on anything EC. Oh, I need this guy. All right, let's do a little type test for you. Okay, snipe, Deskies, housings and sliders, unsilenced with slider gaskets, brass plate, and SA Retro with burgundy mods. There we go. Oh, BK heavies. There we go. Ah, yes. Topre. Okay, I think we are good here. Real quick. Okay. So there it is. There you have it, the snipe. Okay, so I think we're good with this. I'm gonna put this away. Okay, next up, we're gonna pop open this guy here, and we're actually gonna we're gonna change the domes. I think it'd just be a good idea to change the domes. I don't like them very much. We'll just try maybe a heavier dome here. I think, yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay. But we'll also change out that Topre stabilizer bar, or the PBB one here, and exchange it for a Topre, which you have right there in front of me. All right, let me get to my news and notes here. Because Randy, I think I have some questions for you. Someone say news and notes. Alexis, welcome. I got plenty of news and notes here. All right, so if you're just tuning in, just to get caught up on everything, we had a ton of tasks today. We haven't even started any of the Alps builds that we're planning on doing because I wanted to do all these EC tasks first. So the first task was I wanted to swap out the SA caps that I had on the Fukuro with Greetex switches. Greetex sunsets, I'll take some of those too. Some of the honey and nuts. So I swapped out those. I took off the SA retro keycaps on the Fukuro with Greetex switches. Put on the PPS brown keycaps that was on my snipe onto it because I do fortunately have a off-center 6U courtesy of All Hex from quite a while ago. So I was able to do that. Then I found out that the Fukuro's Greetex, I don't know if it's one switch or if it's the PCB, but the end keeps actuating for no reason, like extremely frequently. So something's gonna have to get fixed with that eventually. I'm not gonna do it tonight, I don't think. Anyways, next up here was I broke down the snipe so I could harvest out the 6U bar that I was using for that, which was the Topre Urushi bar. My plan for that is to put it into this digilog so that I can try to run either DSA Retro, which I don't have a 6U bar for, but I only have TKL keys for as well. Or if that doesn't work out or looks goofy or whatever, GMK Monkey, which I have an extra ivory bar for. And kind of all of this is for the fact that I only have 6U plates and also currently only have one Real Force PCB because I have 3 SIP PCBs on the way. My only other spare 87U PCB that takes these like ANSI layouts. I accidentally gave that when I was giving Jace my Real Force for his Urushi test commission top. So anyways, this all stemmed from, I was looking over my key sets last night, trying to figure out which of my TKL only key sets I have, like what can those go on, because I don't want them to be like super dormant anymore. I'd prefer them not to be. Oh, excellent. So working out which keys are compatible, just considering these are a lot of old key sets, which ones would be compatible for which boards that I have or might have, pretty critical. And so I think I do have, so here's my thought. I think I do have one last, there we go, I think that's good. I think I do have one last key set that is kind of unaccounted for. And so I think that would be covered either by a future 55 gram Real Force that I'd have to buy. Or would be covered by a potential, I don't know, if I buy an SRX or something. And so that was what I kind of wanted to ask Randy. I was like, you have a lot of info on this. So we talked about it a little bit last time, but so it sounds like the SRX allows you to drop in, oh shit, that was not what I was expecting. Allows you to drop in a Real Force R1 or R2. SR1 only allows Real Force R1. Design-wise, I was trying to look at pictures of them, and it looks like design-wise they are pretty different. Neon Jenna has some used Real Forces in his shop too. Oh, that's a good point. I think he did, but I'm not sure. Like, I'm specifically looking for 55 gram. He has two R2s. Personally, I'm looking for an R1 55 uniform. I think there are R2s or R3s with 55, but I think I would just rather have an R1 55 personally. Yeah, there's only two variables and they're both like R2, I think. I have both. Okay, so the design is different, right? I kind of, as I'm like looking at it, so a couple things. One, I see that Rebolt still has a stock of SRXs and has never stocked SR1s. That's the first thing I noticed. Second thing I noticed is that like I think design wise, and you can, I mean, I guess this is just opinion, subjectivity, but like I feel like the SR1 looks nicer. What are your thoughts, Randy? Is this like a commonly held opinion or no? Has a big ass weight too. SRX is rounder and no weight. SR1 is more square like the Nox board. Yeah. And I guess for me it was more about the squarishness, eh? I don't like round quite as much personally. I don't like round as much as square. Where's my spudger? Where's the spudger? Here it is. Squircles? I don't know about that. I realized I didn't put gaskets on the stabilizers, but I guess it doesn't matter. God damn. I'm having trouble taking off this. Sparkly powder coat pink SR1. Ah. That's neat. You said that's the one that you're you wanted to keep more than others, right? Oh my god, okay. What the fuck? Let me get a glove. Oh god. I only see the left glove. I don't only see the left glove. There we go. Got it. This one keeps popping out. Okie doke. So I'm gonna punch these two guys in. Alright, and I guess that's kind of it here. I think in this case, we probably do want to use all 6. Okay, now I want to look at AliExpress again and look at domes. Because I think I might want to try a different dome today. Which is unfortunate because it just kind of means I have to do a lot of cutting again. I would just rather try these yellow 35s. Okay. There we go. I hate cutting these because I know I'm gonna do it all uneven. You know. Or the previous domes, they were the PBB 25s, which I don't know, they were just so light, and they like, I think because they were so light, they sounded so quiet. Wasn't a huge fan. Oh no, I am late for the party. Casual, welcome back. We're doing a little bit of EC before we get to some Alps. But I wouldn't call you late. I think you're on time. Honestly. If you're here, you're on time. Oh, okay. So, Randy, the other question I had is, I assume here that maybe this is a very stupid question, but the SRX and SR1 do take Show's own plates, right? And then SIP PCBs? Maybe it's a silly question. I just wanted to verify, because that kind of means that like you don't even need a real force, basically, right? Like you could just build a whole SRX with all aftermarket parts. Okay, so that's what I was wondering. All right, I think from here everything is just singles. Actually, no, there's 3 rows of 3. Lizzo, what's going on? More TKLs? Yes, Ricky, welcome. Ricky, I haven't dropped off your thing yet, but I got everything. I need to put some packing material in the box and tape it up. Get that label printed for you. But I am destined to do this before I fly out of town, which is going to be on Tuesday, I believe. Christmas Eve. Oh god. Oh god. My cut's super uneven. Sounds good, thanks. PC SRX is all aftermarket? I see. Alright, good to know. Alright, now everything left is singles. Narrowly avoided that dome. But yeah, So, yeah, here's the announcement. It's not really an announcement. I mean, you guys have heard some of this already anyways, but I am probably going to have some more TKL content. And that is literally just because I need boards that show off old key sets that don't have HHKB compatibility. If I didn't have any of these, I probably wouldn't do this. Damn, that's not flippable, is it? Man, some of these cuts, ridiculous. There are like some cases where I wish these were singles, you know? And it's not that you can't buy singles, right? Like, I think, can you? From PBB? I don't actually know now that I think about it. But it's that if you can, they cost a little more, right? So you're building boards for the sole purpose of displaying key sets? Yes. Bingo. Oh, you know what I need? One of those green domes in the center. I guess I didn't do that last time. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Is it worth to disassemble topiary in order to add housing gaskets? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Like, just being totally truthful, I would, but that's just because, like, you know, like, it's just a thing to do, you know? Like, it was like, it's, you got anything better to do, you know? Oh, I need one more. True Socks, welcome. How easy it is to puck up housing during disassembly. I mean, I don't seem to have trouble with it, but I don't know what ways that you could. I mean, I guess if you just use too much force, I don't think that I've personally had that problem. Oh, God. My body. Okay. So then the next move is that space bar. I think I just will have a spare dome in here somewhere. Okay, this is not exactly what I'm looking for. Oh god. For those of you guys who are hearing me grunt, I'm very sore. Worked out for the first time yesterday in a long while. Oh, here we go. Okay. Sweet. Alright. So I guess then now just gotta transfer some springs. So yeah, maybe I'll get an SRX. Gotta think about it. It might not be necessary. I think... So you know what sucks is that, like, I did see on Conical, someone was selling some 55-gram domes. And they're sold. Another thing is I'm not sure where they would have come from. I'm specifically trying to get some round 1. Or Real Force R1. 55-gram dome. So like, probably my best bet would be to actually source that board specifically. And my thought here is that that might be the last thing I would need to buy, and then anything past that would just be okay. Can I just make it look a little nicer? And it's the same thing for like the what is it, the Norba Touch situation is like, it's just like some of these key sets, it's like they will look goofy on the board that they're sitting on. It's like I hate putting like, you know, light key sets on black keyboards. You ever do variable weight? I not really, no. I have harvested from variable weight stuff before, but generally no. Like I'll just usually give those dome sheets away. I don't hate the idea of it. It's just like it's a little funny to me, but also on top of that, like, because I only really primarily use HHKB, it's like transporting those domes in the right places can get a little funny. I also don't hate the concept of constructing your own variable dome situation out of aftermarket domes like these, but also seems kind of like a lot of work to get it really right. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. You believe this guy? Unbelievable. Just kidding. Have a brother. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's your stream? What are you up to? Hey, happy holidays to you too. Oh, Epsilon. Thank you for the follow. Which one's going good? Looks like you're doing some Topper. Yeah. Kind of. It's like a Topre style EC here in this case. But Antixius, welcome. Spaceball, Jason, Conan, welcome. Did I get everybody? Hope I got everybody. Yeah. Welcome everybody. Happy holidays. Happy vacations to all of you. For those of you wondering, I'm working on a TKL right now because I'm trying to use it as a display board only. Does Chris love more Topre or HHKB? Ooh, that's a good question. Probably HHKB layout. How's it going? Good, good. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. All right. That should be it. So let's throw this down. Make sure that everything is aligned. All right, for one last time. I think so. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's do this. Shit. Super off. God damn it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I blew that one. What the hell are the holes? Am I crazy? Oh shit, it's like up. God damn. There we go. Big forehead. Missing a fuck, did I missing a spring? God damn it. F12. Oh shit. Ah. Thank you for the catch. Yeah, F11. And then we have this one down here. Okay. Hey. Okay. Yeah. Aligning the forehead. Seem to be blowing that one. I kind of wish that these what is copper? Is this copper plate? Was coated, but you know, I guess I'm not gonna complain. Copper's chill, anyways. So these double boards have so many friggin' screws. See, pop that. Yeah, got. Okay, I think I got all of them. Try again. Okie doke. It's worse to get it all together. You notice you're missing a spring. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. Maybe it's a good thing I stream here. You guys could catch my errors, maybe, sometimes. Alright, while I'm screwing in, back to news and notes. Something that's been pissing off lately is the surfactants on NITR. Oh, nitrile. Oh, surfactant on nitrile. You're talking about like the, I don't know that. The thing that like breaks apart. Are we thinking of the same thing? Get them wet and soapy. Get them wet and they get soapy. Yeah, I see. Yeah, not my favorite thing. Luckily, I mean, I feel like they're kind of cheap enough where if they get fucked up a little, it's a mold release. Hate it. If they get fucked up, you just throw them away and grab a new pair. Like, I remember 2018, I bought like 12 pairs and I'm still working through them. Is this not a real thing? Oh, shit. Did I fuck up somewhere? Come on. Did something lift up again? God damn it. I'm like, I just want to like push it down and then like fix it, but it might not be that simple. The PCB is not sitting flat, which kind of is indicating to me that like one of these housings is not pushed all the way in. And it's like, I can't just press, I guess. So we came across this last time around, and then I like, before I realized it, it was like, I couldn't screw in all the way for one of these screws, and then like the PCB was kind of warped. Okay, wait. Now it's flat. Maybe it was. Maybe I shouldn't tighten so much here. I don't know. Maybe I should go around first. Guy can't screw in all the way. Yep. Okay. Maybe I just need to go. Okay, I think I tightened that one up too much, and then it's. I don't know. It was too much. Too much for this PCB to handle. I will start in the middle and go around clockwise. Oh, well, that kind of makes sense. I hate this process so much, I will never open my 87U again. Alright, casual, let's do that. I don't know, I always just kind of figured, alright, go start on the sides, or at least the corners. Like, that's your best bet of, like, you know, not... Like, my thought was that was the best bet of, like, if you jostle it, there's less of a chance of things falling out and getting misaligned if you do the sides first, but middle also makes sense. But I also do understand clockwise does make sense because you're also screwing in clockwise, I guess. I remember one of these, was it this one? Like the hole's not aligned. I think it was this one. Let me check. Yeah, that's just straight up, that's just copper right there. The hole is like off. And we'll see it again. We saw this last time, but we'll see it again when I flip it over. I screw them like I throw darts randomly. Also, I would say starting from the sides kind of helps me align left and right. But it's just, yeah, this time around was a user error since I screwed too tight. Okay, I think we've got everything, and it looks flat, so. All right. Have a great stream. I'm going to play some games. Peace. All right. Thanks so much for dropping by. Appreciate the follow again. Have a fun gaming session. All right. Okie doke. Should be good then here. All right, so these are the 35s. We'll see if they're really that much better. I also have that heavy space bar. I guess then, yeah, now I will reassemble this. Oh, shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That gasket popped through. That's crazy. You gotta be kidding me with that. Hey, I might as well just not have a gasket. It's like, I don't know if you guys see that. Like, it's halfway in, but some of the rest of it popped out. Yeah, I just cut it off. I mean, yeah, honestly, I mean, I think I'd probably just pull it. Savior, welcome. Yank it out. Yeah, I'm trying to yank it. It looks like I'm tearing it, which is fine. That's crazy. Yeah. All right. Well, is the gasket not still serving its purpose of just kind of sitting in between in some capacity? There's still a little bit of gasket left. Part of me is like, I'll just fix it the next time I come back to this. I really don't care enough to do everything I just did all over again, personally. Well, there's my first scuff of the night. Notice that it said first. Right shift so unused on my keyboard. Yep. All right. I think it's this way. Yep. So anyways, Savior, welcome. I still haven't ordered the plate yet. Two reasons. One, I don't have other plates to cut as far as I can think of that are stainless steel for the time being. And two, it's close to the holidays, so it's just like I might as well kind of figure it out later. Oh! There's no damage. Just scuffing my own shit up. Number 2. I don't see anything. That made a scary noise. Metal on metal. Scuffed another one for giveaway. Alright. There you have it. Alright. Let's throw... Here's the bar. I'm not going to put a spring on. Just because we did put the heavier dome in. Meanwhile, guess we'll dump out DSA Retro. But this actually, maybe I shouldn't have put that one in because I do actually kind of, god damn, I shouldn't have. It's so tight. I don't know why this space bar specifically is just so tight. It like hurts. It hurts my little fingers. Oh my god. Okay. Before I do that, I actually do want to test a different key set. Where did I put it? Or at least test this bar. So this is an ivory bar, and then maybe we could try monkey first, just to see how good monkey looks, and also see if this one's easier to remove versus the Urushi bar. Alright, also I think I'm going to need to find the rest of monkey because I might not have all the keys here. Alright. So there it is. I mean, for me, I can tell it's a different color. I don't know how well you guys can, but it's kind of different looking. A little jarring, but I mean, it's probably a closer match than, say, the Urushi bar is to this. But the Urushi bar is supposed to look, kind of supposed to look different. I think I had an ivory set too. I don't know where I threw that. One second while I poke around. Alright. Found this. This should, I think, also have a bar. Oh shit, did I just steal this bar with no replacement? I thought I had an extra Urushi bar. Or, sorry, an extra ivory bar. Maybe I just took it from this. Let me look place. Oh God. Could have sworn that I had just another spare ivory bar. That's what I thought this one was. It's kind of a pretty different color. It's like just kind of emerging now more and more. Someone Conical has a Seafoam Green Anno SR1 for sale. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that one. My friends and I are munching on Tommy's right now. Nice. Yeah, I did see that one. It does seem kind of nice. But I kind of feel like I would rather have a board that was silver. But I mean, I guess I'm not in any big rush. I think, at least not right now. So if it's still around later and I think that I want green, then I might reach out. Like, part of me is like, I don't know if I want to bother with finding the extra keys, just because I don't think this is that good of a match. So what I think I might do is, for this one specifically, I might go and grab a 7U plate from Show whenever he might be running these again. So just ignoring those. Like, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen in the world, but it's kind of pretty noticeable, the difference. What do you guys think? So, yeah, I'm going to go around and just pull these off. And we'll just see what the Urushi one looks like by comparison. Or, sorry, yeah, the Urushi bar with retro. I get a feeling I'll like it better. But, let's see. there like kind of a alignment issue? I think there's like thing needs to be shifted this way, like inside the case. So what's the TKL on your desk? It's so big. Let's see how easy this is. Okay, that one's a lot easier to take off. Significantly. I'm like, I don't know what the difference is. Okay, I guess also on top of that, I probably am going to need to get a 7U anyways, just because, like, well, if I can't find the extra ivory bar, it's going to be an issue. I swear I have one, though. So yeah, my thought is I don't know if this is like a thing, but it's like, if I go and buy an SRX or an SR1 from show, it's like, my thought is I'll also try to get 2 7U plates, one for the SRX itself and then one for the extra that I'll just need. Okay, these are really bad. I do get a feeling I might want to open this up again, but hopefully I shouldn't need to take the keycaps off, just because all I'm trying to do is just shift it over a little bit. Our Chinese New Year is coming up too, and the tears. Oh shit, you're right. Damn. So is this something that I should just get now? Like, should I just go on Rebuilt right now, or just talk to show right now and say like, hey, can you do a silver SR1 and 2 plates? Trying to get silver both Norva Touch and SRX. I'm thinking about it, yeah. So like, I know that Jace has the silver Norva Touch, and I'm still debating on, and it's very casual conversations about a potential trade. But we'll see, you know. I know that you said that you were thinking of getting rid of your SRX, is that right? And is like PC, is that right? Does that lighting look a little bit better? I hope so. I'm getting rid of my SRX Silver Proto, which is not the prettiest finish. SRX PC, Norba Touch PC, and Norba Touch Powder Coat Gray, and Dark Gray SR1. Oh, okay. Oh, SR2. Okay. SR1 is the powder coat. Okay, you have one. Okay. Ah, shit. Forgot about this. Damn it. So dumb. I forgot that I was supposed to use topre housings for some of these stabilized keys. This one's also awful. This one's actually not that bad. Yeah. It binds. I think it's because of those crowns. But then I know that's like I could use the sliders, like the 2U sliders, but if I put on like actual topre housings or Deskies housings, it'll be fine. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna put this together, and that's work for future Chris. Because I, at this stage, just want to get to those Alps builds. Which, quick time check, what are we at? 2 hours now? 11:13, 11:14 p.m. here, California time. Canon Keys is restock EC, Simulot PCBs. Yeah, I did just buy 3 Real Force PCBs. But yeah, thanks for the heads up, and also, for anyone else out there, that's a good thing to note as well. It's nice knowing that they keep rolling stock. Yeah, it actually really is nice. Also, maybe there's a chance that, like, okay, is this shift gonna be different? No. I really wished it was. Oh, that one's modestly better. Yeah, both of these are terrible. Somehow these 3 are actually... This one's pretty bad, but not as horrible as this one, and not as horrible as the previous shift. Okay. Fill these out again. Okay, so there's a couple of issues here, which is I don't have a menu key. So that's another issue where it's just like, do I want to think potentially about getting oh, it's shift lock. I'm missing an arrow key as well. Where is that? Fuck. Arrow key? I'm missing one arrow key. Is it in this bag? Jesus. What the fuck? That's annoying. Okay, I kind of have like too much stuff on my desk right now. Be adding extra springs for mods in my SRX to trying to completely eradicate OEM issue. So this guy right here, this issue right here, I think is due to DSA specifically. I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but I'm just also pointing that aspect of it. What the fuck happened? I'm missing one arrow key. I swear to God, I saw it yesterday when I was going through all of this. But also, what would I use for... Like, I don't know what I would even use for a menu key on this. It's like a letter or this. It's like kind of goofy. There's a bunch of these like scooped letter keys. It's weird because I have a menu key that's 1.25U, but then I don't have one that's 1U. Koala, welcome. I could use an escape key, but that also seems really stupid. Alright, so now I have to go and look around for where I lost this one key. Is it underneath it? Oh shit, it was under my... God damn it. Okay, so there it is. A few issues here. One, this was not... Like, this one's fixable, which is... I just need to change the... I need to change all these topre, or these 2U housings, PVB housings with topre. That's the first problem, but it's not like I'm really going to use this anyways. Second of all, this is my Arushi bar. I like it. It's chill. Third of all, I don't have a menu key. So it's like I have to do this. So then now it like kind of begs the question, like, do I want to just use a... like buy another 7U plate. So I need a 7U plate for Monkey. I need a 7U plate for this, and then I guess I would need a 7U plate for whatever the SRX build I wrote down that I would do. Let's see it. And all of these then are like, okay, well, what am I going to do with all my 6Us? Just like, I think I'm going to have like 2 extra 6Us. We got here, what do I have here? Yeah, 1 for Monkey, 1 for this. How many? 7? Maybe that's it. Oh, 1 for a future board that I wanted to put BSP green on. That I really just don't think I could put on anything else. Is that true? Kind of. Let me think about this. There's GMK Cyan from Fang. That my plan was to put it on my silver Filco. Once I get, once someone comes up with a 7U, like a compatible Filco PCB. Like there was talks that Trife would do it. Also, that's another piece of news and notes. I still don't have any word on the Trife PCBs that I'm supposed to be getting for the KMAC Happy and the Skeleton. Like furthermore, there was talks that he was working on a Philco PCB that hopefully would have had 7U, split back, split right, and PCB mount stabilizer holes, but I haven't really heard anything in like months. What's a date? Okay, so I'm looking at this guy right here, which just kind of shows like, yeah, there is compatibility that I guess I could throw into like a real force, but it's also like cyan doesn't really look great on anything that wouldn't be like silver or white. So I might still just go 7U. Man, I might need 3 7U plates, and then how many do I keep? I guess just one. I'd keep one, and then I would get rid of the other two. Oh, guess that's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. I mean, there is one other option, which is I could use escape here, another escape, and then use an accent escape. That looks less ridiculous, but still kind of goofy. Alvin, welcome. How's it going? Maybe. Where is it? Here it is. Got my dream board in my hands after all this hunting. Nice. Like in hand right now as we speak? Or is it still en route? Yeah, let's go with burgundy. Very happy. In hand. Yep. Nice. Oh, congrats. What is it again? The Haven TKL? Share the deets. Alright, we'll just go with this, I guess. You guys want to hear a type test? This is going to be very challenging. Just because it's a TKL. Where is it? What color? What you planning on doing with it? Alright, so I'm going to write some notes to myself here. Gunmetal with highlight chamfer. Nice. Okay, so what are my notes here? Real force. No, DSA retro. Escape looks pretty silly. Also, I think this dome right here I put in the spacebar is a little too heavy. Might want to go 7U plate. Monkey. Ivory bar doesn't look like a super great match. Also need to find spare ivory bar. Does board have 7U? You could have 7U. This is like 6U. 6U with essentially all these mods, but then you have 1.5 and 1Us here. So you could, if you had or found like the PCB for it, or if you get like a stock OEM PCB, which is really hard to find. The other option is you would just get a Sipulap PCB from something like Canon Keys. And so that would be the plan. And I have a couple of those PCBs on the way. The hard part is also then getting like a plate which again, you'd either need to find a rare OEM one, or you have to go source one from show. And it's not crazy cheap. Like it's not cheap, so that's kind of why I'm just like, like I just bought 3 6U PCBs, not thinking that I should buy more of these Sipulot PCBs, or not thinking I should buy any. But now that I want to do that, I'm like, fuck, because now I have 3 of these plates and I might not use 2 of them. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Okay, let's go to monkey type. All right, here's the board. Digilog Rail Forest. We got the copper plate inside. We are probably going to rebuild this at some point. Just got to do a few things. 1 is replace these 2 guys. 2 is shift this whole thing over. 3 is potentially change this to a 7U if we think about it. If I think about, I have to do it. But until then, copper plate, stock PCB, PBB housings and sliders, except for the bar, the space bar. Space bar has a 6U Topre, and is an Arushi, to go along with the rest of it being DSA Retro. So here we go. Here's the type test. 35 gram PBB domes, yellow. Oh shit, caps lock. Okay. So quiet. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. I feel like I feel like there's a factor of the domes. The domes are kind of like, there's very little tactility on them, which makes them just feel pretty inferior to other domes, basically any other dome. And then on top of that, the lack of tactility I think also lends to just being way more quiet. That's what I think. Like, I think if I fill this with, I don't know, basically any other dome, this would be fine. Yeah, they got that squishy composition, which is both bad for feel and sound. But yeah, like, I'm sure if I put PBB, or sorry, BKE heavies in this, it probably would be like a pretty fucking lit board. But I would never do that because it's a TKL. I'm not going to use this. It's kind of a waste. Okay. So, it's been about 2 hours, and we've really only just done key set swaps and EC. When we intended to do a bunch of desoldering, and also like building Alps. So let's tidy up and let's see where we can get with all this, because there's a bit we'll need to do. So yeah, I mean, this, although we built this tonight, probably is just gonna deserve a rebuild, so it's kind of where we are. Oh god, I'm very sore. I've said that about 1,000,000 times here on stream, but it's like I can't stop feeling it. Also, the bar dome is too heavy. That's another issue here. Actually, let's do this. From the gym. Yeah, I went to the gym yesterday, and I stayed up really late last night just trying to do all these tabulations for for all of this, and now everything hurts. Oh, music. This shit's all gonna fall apart, I already know it. I probably should have done this a little differently. Oh, oh, oh! I got it. Got it, baby. Okay. Gotta clean up. That's the move. Oh, very hard to do. But I feel like this. There. Okay, let me also write in a couple other things. Shifted left needs to be shifted left a little bit. Also, two housings shifts need to be replaced by topre. Oh, and then also horrible right shift gasket situation. Okay. All right. So I don't know which ones I'll need yet, but I'll just start cleaning this up as well. So we have a couple of builds remaining. So it's going to require desoldering 2. Shit, hold up. geass 60. I just realized something. geass 60 probably pulled out the wrong thing, but I'm not sure. geass 60 revival. Okay, no, we did the right thing. Okay, let me also get rid of this. Okay, so I have a plan. We haven't seen this board in a while. A very, like 3 years, probably 3+ years. This is a Hammer 60. Look at this. Super old 60% tray mount board. very nice side profile. Yeah. Yeah, it's a legacy board, that's for sure. And so I left this completely unbuilt for like, I don't know, over 5-6 years until I finally got everything I wanted out of it. Like I sourced some green alps. I think I also had this. Is this stainless steel? This might be stainless steel or aluminum. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's a stainless steel. Well, we could check. Oh, it's aluminum. Okay, so it's an aluminum plate. I wonder if it's the right width. Anyways, we just haven't looked at this in so long, and it's just like maybe we should just do a rebuild of it. And one of the motivations here, I was just thinking about it, is that like I wanted to rebuild the Alps geass 60 Revival, just because I don't know, I'm not sure why. I think I just wasn't certain. I think, okay, a few things. geass 60 Revival, we have an MX build that has the Wuche Studio Jades, which I think I want to get rid of because there's a realization that one of the parts, whether it's the top, bottom, or stem, one of them has a material that I think may be prone to shrinking. We could look that up. It's probably not super hard to. So then on top of that, I have a second build which has the clicky Blue Alps that I sold to Randy, and then he gave it back to me with the Frog Mini. So I'm just thinking, okay, if I'm already gonna have to rebuild the MX build of it, I think it's just like, okay, I could just change those to tactiles, and then meanwhile use linear Alps instead of clickies or tactile Alps. And then I started thinking that, like, wait, the geass 60 Revival that I have, the top is green, and I haven't touched this board in a long time. Why don't I take this time to basically break this down, do a rebuild, and then use these green Alps in a green board? That was my line of thinking. The only remaining issue with all of this, yeah, green on green on green, yeah. The only remaining issue with this is that, like, what do I replace this with? I have white Alps, which are also clicky. I don't think I want to run clicky in this build. I just don't think I'm a fan of how clicky is with all of this, much less clicky Alps. I have some linearized black Alps ready, like the black Alps, normally a tactile leaf Alp switch. I took out the tactile leaf, so they're just linearized. I get this feeling they might not be quite as nice as green Alps, but I'm also just thinking that, like, well, this was linear this whole time. I guess I could maybe do something whereby this could be tactile, but I think it's the case that the only tactiles I have available, let me find out. Orange Alps are in my Duck Eagle V1, apparently. Yeah, the only other thing that I have available is these newer SKCM white Alps that are tactile. They're I think they're from like later 90s, mid to later 90s. Oh shit. This was also a big issue that we're gonna have to talk about. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have any salmons on me, no. So I have these dampened tactile white Alps. And there's a part of me that's just like, okay, this could be a candidate, but I think I would want to undampen them, which I think would just add a bunch of time to this stream. So, because I didn't do that in advance. There's a part of me that wants to try them dampened. But I get this feeling that, like, no, I'd rather just have it undampened. Because I feel like I already know that I'm not going to like it. So was leaning towards doing this with the linear Black Alps, but I'm just not sure. How else compare when considering Topiary MX? I don't know. It's chill. It's just chill. Like, I definitely get this feeling that like removing the rubber bits is yeah. It's like because I got to spend all that time opening them up and then remove it. Like, it's not the hardest thing to do. It's just cumbersome, you know. All right. Here's my thoughts as someone who has worked with a lot of Alps and likes Alps. I definitely just feel like Alps is like the more hipster of like the 4 or whatever different main kinds of switches out there. That's just kind of how I feel. Like, I don't think they give you any real huge, big, tangible feeling benefit over any other type. They're expensive. They're hard to tune. But they do get interesting. Corn welcome. Like, I do think brown Alps, which are so absurdly expensive, but I do think brown Alps feel really nice. But the thing is, like, I would also say that, like, there are already, like, at this stage, there are, like, MX simulations of brown Alps at this point. Like, I think, like, when people talk about, like, Franken switching, like, I think, like, people call them, like, Zycos, kind of feel like brown Alps. So it's like, I don't know. It's just, they're just cool to have. So it's definitely, and that's kind of why I say it's like the hipster of them. Okay, another issue of why I kind of haven't wanted to touch this is because of the stabilizers. Stabilizers suck ass. They're just like the clip plate mount, like clip in type of stabilizers for Alps. They just get super messy if you're really trying to tune them well, which I was, and so there's just like BDZ everywhere, and it just hit me that that's kind of what I had to deal with. There's a part of me that's just like, man, I should just run 2U stabilizer lists. But then the other issue is that this is a 6.5 unit bar. So if you're wanting to get a color match, you know, just right, you can't really do a replacement for it. And there's also on top of that, there's really no 6.5 unit bars really out there. Like, there are, it's just like very, very rare. They're not going to color match. And then on top of that, you're still not going to find 6.5 unit stabilizer holes on any PCB. If you're trying to do PCB mount, it just doesn't exist. Nor do 6.5 unit PCB mount stabilizer wires. So you kind of just have to do this. It's kind of annoying. Anyways, all right, let's just get started here. My thought here is that? Yeah, okay. So I do have a screw here, which maybe I should take out. Though it generally doesn't matter because none of this matters. I could work on breaking this down. I guess I could spend a lot of stream just debating whether I want to do Black Alps or linearized Black Alps or the undampened white tactile Alps. And there's also a chance here that, I don't know, maybe I might just give up. Like, I might do the geass build and then not finish this one. And then maybe that'll give me some time to work on or think about doing the undampened white Alps. Maybe I could do it off stream. Spend the stream master debating. Yes. Am I crazy? Oh, this one never came out. we go. Okay, so there's the case. That's really all I needed to do for now, is just take this out of the case. The harder one, tray mounts are pretty nice to handle, just because all you gotta do is take off keycaps, pull this off. But the harder one is going to be opening up the geass 60 revival. Not that hard of a task, but that shit is annoying, that's for sure. Oh boy. Oh god. Anyways, Yazzie, welcome. Oh, here's another thing. Okay, real quick. I just want to ask about this. Fuck, man. I'm so sore, so it's like I gotta zoom in here, which is like a really hard task. There are these mounts, like just kind of on the edges. Could you do an O-ring with this? Are there PCBs that match this? I mean, I guess I could just look. Let's go to Anubis, welcome. Yeah, this one I don't think is gonna work. Yeah, these are just like totally not in the right position. Yeah, okay, maybe not. I may have... Anubis, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the 9 months, the 9 whole months of support. Alright, here is like, I think this is the purple nipple, which I don't have the USB-C connector for, but let me just see if this would match. No. I feel like there are these... So I'm talking about these mounts on the edges. There are these like little raised mounts, almost like you could do something like an O-ring, so long as your PCB like has spots for these. And I don't think any modern PCB does, because there's also like these two up here which are way too close together. This is like something that I always was kind of wondering if this just could do this. I mean, I guess the other thing too is like is like the Balder 65 like O-ring, just like friction fit. Does that just mean you just press the O-ring against the sides of the case? Like, I mean, I guess there's that option, but then you just need to make sure. Let me see how many others I have here. You make sure that your PCB is like small enough to do it. This one has no edge cuts. It's crazy. Yeah, also there's very little space around it, so it's just that like I feel like that's gonna be a tight fit. I don't know. This is just like food for thought, because I've always noticed these, and it just kind of made me wonder like, what really could they possibly be used for? And I have no good answer other than just support the PCB. You need to cut the standoffs to O-ring. So yeah, that too. But also it's just like, again, these mounts like don't really match up with any PCB sensibly. So yeah, I'm gonna need to zoom out. It's gonna take all of my effort. There's so many tray mount 60s of the drummeled off standoffs in the wild already. I mean, yeah, like it's you could do it with any, but I'm just kind of thinking like would have been cool with his hammer 60, that's for sure, but whatever. Somehow I feel more scared using that one than a wire. Oh, quick other thing. I don't know if you guys had noticed, but before I pulled off the AAK keycaps from the hammer with the green Alps, I don't know if anyone here noticed, but the D and F were switched and the J and K were switched. And that's because they put the homing bumps where your middle fingers are instead of where your pointer fingers are on them. And that's like, it's very interesting, but usability wise, I it's nonsense. My God, that terrifies me. You know, maybe, you know what I realized? I maybe didn't even need to pull these keycaps off. A lot of times, when I desolder Alps, there's a big part of me that kind of just wants to, like, keep the keycaps paired with the switches. Just because I get too scared of breaking the stems. It's like one of the big downsides of Alps is it seems like there's some, like, fragility, or feels like there's fragility in the stems. I'm trying to get inside here. This other one. All right, safe. Safe. Okay. All right, so there are these angled screws, which I guess are better than what the axe did. Also, Klexus, you mentioned something about these screws, like you did something to these screws when you, like before you sent it back. What was it again? I forget. Oh shit, why am I doing this backwards? Do Densus stabilizers interfere with GMK keycaps? I can't imagine that they would, but I have also not tried them. They had weird nubs on the edge of the slanted part of the screw, so when you screw / unscrew them, they scratched off the ano. Weird nubs. I see. All of them had that issue? There's just 2 or 3 of them? Okay. I will look. You're talking about the purple one or the green? Oh, the holes. Okay. Let me check. I think I... Do I see what you're talking about? Hold on. Let me see if I can find the pic. Alright. Anyways. Here's this. Okay, how do we do this again? Were they all the same? I think they were. Okay, 6 gaskets. Alright. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Always a nice surprise to open this up. Always a very, very nice surprise. Ah, I see. There's like a rough edge that they didn't finish properly. I see. Ooh. Real nice. Oh. Wait. Question. Did I do this right? Oh. Wait, I think this was another issue. This was another... There was another reason why I had to rebuild this. Is because this PCB was not good. This one had the JST connector not match with where this hole is. So that was... Okay, there was actually a second reason, or like how whatever number reason that was. But that was... I think that was actually the primary reason. Okay, so I guess we could go and do this. Oh my god, I'm so sore. Gluing springs? What? Nice rounded protruding hole edges. Putting custom springs and gluing them should sort rattling issue in theory. Oh. Wait, yeah, hold on, wait. I don't know. Is this a thing? Have you heard of this, Randy? Gluing springs to domes? I don't know that I've ever heard of that. That my powder coat and Arbortouch had a warp in the top case, but it just wasn't screwed in all the way. I don't know that I ever heard of that. That sounds crazy. Gluing them to the housing. Springs? Wait, is that... Oh, spacebar springs. Okay, the housing spring. Got it. Okay. I was like trying to figure it out. But also, I haven't heard of that either. That seems intriguing. That would work. Oh shit, what the hell? It's like Niz having the springs under every key. Ah. Sorry guys, my autism kicks randomly. No. Don't worry about it, I was more just, I think my understanding was not quite there. But that does beg the question, what if you glued your springs to the domes? Your conical springs. Oh my god. Alright, it is midnight. We have to desolder 2 boards and build back at least one of them. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. I'm guessing the adhesive would kill the domes and add a lot of stiffness. Oh my god. Glue would destroy rubber in the long run. Description was good. We were just on different pages. Anyways, by the way, Clexus, I didn't say this, but again, thank you for the sanding down. Is this what I want? I hope so. Okay, and then on top of that, I need to switch a PCB as well. Okay. All right. So while we're doing this, maybe I should get the fume extractor. Let's just talk more about news and notes, and also, I don't know, whatever other stuff. Well, real quick, I don't know if I actually wrote this in my news and notes, but scheduling. So yeah, we're gonna try to do as much of these builds here tonight. We'll see where we get, but I do think I'm gonna have one more stream before I'm gone for like 2 weeks, which is likely to be on Monday. Might be in the daytime. I have the 23rd off. Well, I have much of the next 2 weeks off. But I might be doing a daytime stream. We'll see. And also, there's a chance that it also could be a long stream that starts in the daytime but still goes late. I'm supposed to be getting my Machina Cloud 9 in on Monday. So if all goes well, that's what that build will be on Monday. Probably among other potential builds same day. What else I got in news and notes here? Oh, about the Nihon Jam store. You guys think I should just buy it now, or should I just wait till after the break? Because I don't know how quickly shipping is from Japan using I looked at what shipping options were offered. I tried looking it up and I don't have a sense of how quickly it'll get here. So I'm not sure if I should be sending it to Las Vegas and then risk not having whatever I'm buying from Nihon Jam till way after the holidays if it comes too late. Or if I should risk sending it here and it's just sitting here for really long. I think it was like Yamato shipping or something like that. It says they're on sale, but I don't know if it's a seasonal sale. Wait, Nihon Jam's store? Or are we talking about something else? Oh, like all of his items on his store? I did notice there was a bunch of stuff that was like X'd out. All this stuff had a discount. Yeah, I did see that. Yes, I'm curious. Or just like maybe I'll order closer to the end of my break. I don't know. Cause I'm just like, should I buy it now? Should I wait and risk some of those HHKBs disappearing, and risk the sale not being there? Oh, I think I've done too much. Okay. Got some cleaning to do. Where's the other thing? I don't know, we'll see. Also, I mean, I guess if the HHKB sell out, it's like no huge loss. Great deals, honestly, but chill. Oh, another thing. You know, I realized very gradually my forearms stopped hurting because I stopped wringing out my my washcloths all crazy. A very gradual process, but I think I'm okay. Corn, are you here? You said you had some potential carpal tunnel issues. I think you mentioned. Fucking washcloths. Now your forearms are stronger for it. I think I'm more just wiser for it, more than anything. I wouldn't say I'm stronger. Hold up. That doesn't sound good. I don't trust this. I'm thinking new station filter. Why not? Possibly new pipe filter as well. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. Alright, so that was probably just a waste of a filter, but that's okay. Okay, still doesn't sound great. Might be the nozzle. Maybe it's time to change the nozzle with all those nozzle adjustments that I've made to some of these other ones. Alright, so it's going to be a while before that gets up to temp. Alright, let's stall until it beeps. What else do I got here? Splatoon, I've been playing Splatoon, been losing rank up battles in this new season. Lost like three rank up series for them. Also you might notice my stream title. I think for my own sanity of just checking all my VODs, I might just do this from now on where I'll just put the name of all the keyboards that I think I'm going to be working on in stream title. That way I know exactly what days I've worked on them. Okay, that sounds better. Oh, I finished Dragon Ball GT earlier tonight, actually. But turns out Crunchyroll doesn't have the Dragon Ball GT OVA. I guess it's an OVA. It was like a look into the future. Between like episodes 41 and 42. That is supposed to give some better context for like the last half of the last episode. Anyways, it's not on Crunchyroll, it's not on most things, if anything, so That's a bummer, you know? But yeah, I think I might move on to Super next. What else you got? Oh, Klexus, I noticed that, you know that Miku Eternal Stream statue? Looks like it's sold out on Good Smile US. But I think it might still be available from other places. Like Good Smile, not US. Yeah, very unfortunate. But I think there's still opportunities, you know? But also, I really gotta wonder how badly I want it because that statue behind me is kind of huge, and it's like I'm already like I gotta find like a case for that, and I'm just like I don't know how I'm gonna fit everything, you know? This guy right here. Like, I want to look at Amazon, and I feel like there's one display case there that's like kind of too big for it, and then everything else is too small. It's also a quarter scale, which is also pretty giant, 16 inches tall roughly. Yeah, and I get it. And the thing is also like that statue, the Miku one, like her hair is very horizontal. So as much as like 16 inches is giant, I'm also just worried about the horizontalness of it. Okay. I'm gonna do some cleaning here. I don't know what happened with my... Oh shit, my cleaning pin's right here. The thing about your space constraints for figs, a lot of people aren't prepared for the giant boxes that arrive on their doorsteps. Yeah, I did not think that this Splatoon one would come in such a big package. And I also didn't think... I don't think I imagined it to be that big. I thought it was going to be a little bit smaller, I think. At least a little bit smaller. And yeah, space is a little bit of a concern, that's for sure. Especially 6 years into living here. I've just accrued so much stuff. Alright. Well, this should be the last stretch here of this board. shit. Jesus, come on. I'm playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp Complete. This one-time purchase app is like actually way nicer than the previous one. Then the previous one had social on it, but this standalone non-social version is like way more generous. Like, because I could definitely see there were definitely people in Pocket Camp who were whales, probably spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And now you only have to pay $10, and they don't make it crazy easy, but they make it very nice. I don't know if you can actually be a full completionist if you didn't already have most of the stuff from before, because I just don't know that the in-game currency rate is super beneficial for it, but I think it's just still better, so let's chill. Okie doke. So we've got all these out. Let's see how easy it is to pull ALP switches from the top. It typically isn't. So the other option would be something like just trying to pull the PCB off the plate. Neither option seems to be very simple right off the bat, so that's concerning. Spudger, maybe? Okay. So, like, I have the bottom row pretty much removed from the PCB, but dealing with the rest of this it is spicy, especially at the beginning when it was with the previous nozzle. Okay, truthfully, I'm guessing that if I fuck up this PCB in any capacity, it might not be the worst thing in the world because obviously I could jump, but also I believe I do have one more of these at least. So God. So what makes this really hard is that it's not easy to unclip these from their plates because the clips are at the bottom. So they're in between the plate and the PCB. And so that's why like a solution here is to try to get the PCB off. But I don't know, it's not the crazy thing is that like I'm looking at this and it's not even the case necessarily that like these legs still have like residual solder on them. It's more just that like the legs are also really long, so trying to like kind of pry them out of where they sit is it's a chore, but it's one you also need to be kind of careful with. But also what might be happening simultaneously too is that like I could be actually breaking the clips, which is like, I don't know, it's just a necessary casualty, I guess. But I'm trying to do my best in avoiding that specifically. Damn, it's some of these really in the middle that are a little more seemingly a little more stubborn. Okay. Yeah, it was that one right there. It was causing all that trouble. Okay, I'll put that on the side. I don't know if that has a heavier spring or not, but it probably doesn't matter because I feel like usually these plate mount stabilizers, you don't really need a heavier spring for them. But I think we will when we move this over. Savior, welcome back. Alright, this is a scenario where I think I'm going to want gloves. But for some reason I can only find a left glove right now. Ah, here we go. Just got home, what I miss? We're desoldering this first build here, and I'm just trying to pull these switches out now. There's a bunch of EC stuff from earlier as well. While you were eating Tommy's, right? And that's what that was? So yeah, the trick here. Oh, coworker's last day, so I'm not bowling, and Tommy's after. Nice. Okay, the trick here is, see, the clips are the bottom, which is why you kind of need to desolder everything first. And you have to pinch these in. And I don't think there's, I don't know that there's necessarily a good tool for this. Not one that I'm aware of. Maybe this could work? I don't know. It's like you'd almost want there to be, like, this would be flipped, where you'd have prongs on the spaces where it's empty. But I mean, I guess I could use something like this. It's like the more regular version of this. And this is all to just avoid basically killing those clips or those fangs or whatever you want to call them. With some it's like with some Alps plates, you might have like a little tiny bit of a wider cut, which makes this a little bit easier. With some Alps switches, the fangs might already be gone, like depending on how they were desoldered or handled previously. So we'll see what's going to happen with those blue Alps on the next one. Yeah. One thing that you could do is if you're running something like a Heine PCB, which has the dual MX and Alps compatibility, there's the center MX pinhole doesn't get used. So you could kind of use that as a way to sort of punch the switches out, although it is going to risk killing these teeth. Which again, I don't know that they're necessarily critical. Probably good for reducing like switch to plate wobble. But yeah. God damn, this gets really annoying. Better way to do this? This can't work. There's no way. Nah. Not firm enough. The hunt for a frog TKL is final. We're training a dude like 3 of my boards for his frog. Wow. What are you trading? Good condition frog, I'm guessing. A stock. Neo 65, DR70F, and Tofu 62.0. Right on. Is there my Clutter Plus giving me a board I've been looking for? Yeah, it's real good. He's adding cash to it, so I'm pretty happy overall. Okay, right on. Oh. More news and notes. I didn't have any packages today. I actually had a package come in yesterday, but I needed to open it off stream. It was cough drops. I needed some cough drops. I was like, fuck. I could go to the pharmacy, you know, 2 blocks down, and it's like it was like $5 for like 19 Ricolas. Or I could go to Amazon and it's like $5.50 for like 45. That's the city tax. I gotta get cough drops and a mouth guard for when I sleep. Gotta do it. All right. We're nearing the end here. Yep. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's my take. I don't think I'm gonna do the hammer tonight. I think what I'll actually do is we'll do it next time. Probably the same day as the Cloud9. Yeah, I'll hopefully by then have the newer tactile White Alps undampened by then. But I think we're only just going to be working on the geass 60R tonight. That's pretty good. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get these blue Alps out of here. All right. Oh, there's a whole other big long thing here that I had for you guys. I mentioned I'm trying to figure out how to deal with these TKLs and displaying these old TKL key sets, which reminded me that I have these unbuilt Philcos, like multiple, and there's a part of me that's just like, why did I do that? Like, why did I just like, why did I break them down in the first place? And I realized there was a couple of things. One, why did I leave them broken down? One, they all had switches that were pretty good. I'd rather just use them in 60s. Like, I spent a bunch of time working on all these switches for big old TKLs, and it's like, oh, I'd rather just use these for 60s. Boards I'll actually use. And then I came up with that idea that I would just use these TKL, like MX TKLs, as like switch testers. Simultaneous switch testers / showing off the key sets like for display. And so that's why I broke them down. I also, on the side, had the idea that I would consider doing those stupid HHKB plate plans, but probably not. But the reason I didn't rebuild them was because I just remembered that none of these like stock PCBs for Philco and such, none of them have PCB mount stabilizers. Oh shit, is that I may have pulled a pad. So I was thinking, like, do I really want to bother with that? Or should I just wait until Trife comes out with that Philco PCB? But knowing the communication with Trife, I'm just like, I don't know when that's ever going to happen, because I still don't have my KMAC Happy or Skeleton 60 PCBs. Some of which are owed to All Hex and Kill Combat. Let's see if this can be removed. Additionally, I did get a free case from V2, which is a Philco camo case, which I always thought looked really cool. I just never got my hands on it at any point. Can't really pull these out. It's just another one of those scenarios. But yeah, I just got that case from V2, which I thought was always really cool, but you know, no PCB. So that's like another downside. Then I started wondering, is there any possibility that I could use like a Heine TKL PCB in these like stock like OEM style boards? And my guess is no, because of the F-row. But there's another part of the thing. Has anyone tried it though? I feel like there's a chance. There's a chance that you might be able to still get those legs in there. It just depends on how, like, what the real distance is. And then it also occurred to me that you could also do that dumbass thing I do, which is just like add wire. God damn, I'm really trying to take this out in advance. Time to hand wire and flood it with resin. That's what I call an idea. Ooh, shit. Did I kill a wing? No, it's still there. Still intact. Okay. Pad has not been stuck onto the leg, but it does look visibly like I've lifted a pad there, but whatever. Oh, you like that one where, yeah, where I folded the legs over? Yeah. So dumb. All right, I think that might be all I have. Oh, I guess a couple other things. Imsto Irish, Imsto Apple. They don't have menu or Windows keys for 7U. It's ridiculous. So come on, man. So I gotta throw those onto the Win keyless boards. So that's another thing that I was thinking of, was like maybe I need to get like a... I might need to throw them onto 6.25U, which somehow I think like Irish has legends for 6.25U Windows and menu. Or my other option is to just try to find Win keyless boards. Win keyless TKLs. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I run a Win keyless SRX. Alright, so here's something I would think about. just me? Or like on these Heine PCBs, that's like incredibly impressive that like those LEDs are so tiny. Like they're so much smaller than like every other PCB's LEDs that like I've seen. At least like in comparison to things like a DZ60, you know? And like this just makes me wonder, is like is that one of the reasons why that PCB is like more expensive, seemingly? Just components like that. More expensive to source or handle? I don't know. Or is it just gotta make money? Right, 14 needs 6 more. Okay, so this PCB needs to be totally replaced. Gotta remember to do that. So I gotta switch over the, oh, a couple things actually. Also might want to use, clip-ins in case... Actually, no, it shouldn't matter. I was gonna say use clip-ins. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clip-ins in case we wanted to run O-ring, but then I just remembered that issue with Alps O-ring. You need a lot more space. And I did not give myself any on this. Or at least no opportunities to run like dummy MX with the rest of it being Alps. But I think also like the sides and the top, they're just going to run into issues with O-ring as well. So I think this is one scenario where it actually shouldn't matter when it comes to running Alps. Like, we're just not going to get an O-ring opportunity here. Now that said, for the other one, I should probably, when I redo that, I should probably switch that over, like when I do the MX rebuild, which is Studio Jades to something else. Probably switch that to TX clip-ins. Okay. Hopefully it should be the last stretch here. Okay. So here's another thing. I know that like even PC Load Letter, who has given me a lot of advice in the past about how to maintain my desoldering station, because that even he doesn't do the like leave a solder, like leave a ball of solder on the tip of your nozzle. Just like typically it's just fine, you don't need it. Maybe I Maybe I should stop doing that too. In part because maybe it's the case that I should just spend like post stream just cleaning out the nozzle with the drill bit and the hand drill. Oh shit. Getting kind of hungry, but it is also getting kind of late. Alright, other couple things. Store might be closing soon for the holidays. So, if you want to buy anything, get your orders in soon. Probably going to close it on like Monday. I'll ship out anything at the very end. What else? Oh yeah, I'm probably just gonna blow off taking new pictures of all this stuff till maybe after the holidays. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I also need to take more shots of my keyboard. It's been a while. There's a bunch of unavailable photos on my collection page. Alright, here we go. Let's try to pull this off. Ooh, soreness. That chan is hard. Oh shit. Oh, just ridiculous. Spending most of my time working on this. Trying to separate the switches from the PCB. God damn. Yeah, this is hard because, or hard compared to the last one because there's PCB mount stabilizers in here. Because that would be the downside, is like I can't really pry this quite as easily because that giant wire is there. I wonder if I could take these out. I could take the stabilizer out now. actually probably be really helpful. Damn. Ugh, so annoying. So annoying. This fucking flex cut too. That's also making this shit way annoying. Okay, I got it. There we go. Jesus. That was super annoying. Oh, fuck, that's bad. Oh, I just pulled off a whole fucking trace. Well, that was lit. Y'all see that? Oh god, I'm so sore. Look at that. Well, I guess I would know where to jump. That's crazy. Okay. So that was one scenario where that did exactly what I didn't want it to do. Oh, good. I will probably need to leave a note for myself on how to address that. Or I guess there's a chance that, like, can I just, can I jump it from the top side? Because maybe I could, like, fix it, like, from the top, which is kind of where it is right now. And then just like, okay, well, we'll have to keep that in mind later. There's also I could just retire this PCB. That's also another option. I've been like struggling to find uses for these keep me up PCBs because I just realized like I don't know. There are advantages to Alps only PCBs, but like I don't think like I think overall I would just prefer using H60s every time at this stage. Like I have so many extra spare keep me up PCBs that I'm kind of like, God, I need to find some way to use these. And then I also have been getting rid of boards. So, and then again, even furthermore, it seems like JST wise, which I've already tried like, you know, JST only ing these PCBs. They're not really fully compatible with a lot of boards because that positioning is different than what's on H60s, which is basically where the standard is at this point. All to say, what was this number? Scuff number 3 of the night. Pretty bad one here. Like copium for. It's not that big a deal. I'm just not gonna use this PCB anymore. Like. The money was spent a long time ago. There's at least 4 different standard placements for JSTs, and it's awful. Yeah. Well, I know that there's like there's the H60 one, like the very standard one, and then there's like the O-ring mount one, right? And there are probably others. In this particular case, I mean, this might be a standard, but yeah, it's not standard enough that it like works in a lot of my boards here. Definitely doesn't work in the geass 60, that's for sure. Okay. Let's find an H60, an actual H60. I'm so sore. I already have like a busted up DZ60 because of those crazy diode, the crazy diode situation. So I might as well just like put it in there as like, oh, here's another fucked up one. Is this an H60? No, that's a fucking... God, what the hell? It's not it either. Oh shit, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just going through my collection of PCBs. Is this? Okay, here's the purple Nurple one. So that's like a candidate. The only problem is that that's 1.2. That's the broken one, which is what that one's gonna go to. Here's another keep me up. What the hell? I thought, okay. Maybe I JST-ified another one. It wasn't this one though, that's the thing. Like I thought I did 2, and then I guess I used both of them in this time. I'd rather fuck with a snipe model M model, fuck around with Alps. God damn. Okay, I'm just gonna use this 1.2. I don't think I have any. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any better option. But why this sucks is that I guess I need to use some 1.2 stabilizers, or I need to find some shims. Or I could just do one more H60. Do that removal, but this... I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. All I can tell you guys is that it's almost 1:30 and I'm hungry. We haven't built this board yet. What could go wrong? I feel like I have shims somewhere. I just don't know where. But the thing is, like, there's also that whole weird... What the fuck? This is, like... Not even clicked in. There's that weird situation where for a long time, any shims that existed were, like, too thick. Alright, I need to leave my notes for myself here. Oh god, my arms. Okay, trace from, what is it, S to Z? Model Fs are fine. Model F spacebars need a complete teardown to reset the spacebar. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do 1.2 now. Whatever, dude. Just gotta find it. Alright, so I think... Yeah. Randy, I think you were the one that gave me a bunch of these 1.2s, right? You gave me like a blue one and a pink one. I don't know, Randy, if you're still here. I think so, yeah. I'm also probably going to get a new wire. Applicator. damn, this is like a super dirty mat right now, so it's like... Alright. What the fuck did I do here? It's been a really long time since I've tuned stabilizers. Long pole ones, maybe? Is that what the difference between pink and... Oh, one is 6.25, the other one is 7. They weren't long, neither were long pole. I think I pulled out one too many here. Oops. Ooh. Okay, I gotta remember. I hope I'm putting it in the right direction. Yeah. Let's put that back. Quick time check. It is 1:30. Been on for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm hungry and it's a mess. Luckily, I don't know that I have to be up early or anything tomorrow. So I'll roll out of bed, clean up, and then my day will start. Presumably at like 2 p.m. Ooh. Oh, these are not AP, right? Hell yeah. Didn't say AP on them, so I think I can lube the bend. Also, we'll see how tight it is. Does not say AP anywhere on this. Seems good. All right. All right. This is 7U, right? Stop and think. Seems good. Last one. All right. Seems good. Ooh. Okie doke. There's labels for this, I kind of remember. I am going to lay down this paper's hell here. I think this is the one. Yeah. Should be 7. Yeah. All right, Bitter Seeds. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Shim this up, and we should be ready to go. Oh, one other thing, maybe. Because we're doing these PCB mount stabilizers this time, I do think we need to change a spacebar spring on one of the SKCL greens. So maybe we'll do that at the end after we punch everything else in. Okie doke. Alfalfa, welcome back. Actually, yeah, we're not going to work on that Hammer 60 tonight. It was just going to take too long. It was going to take too long even if I went the easy route with it. But we are going to work on this. That's what we're working on right now. The geass 60 Revival, Green Alps. Worked on a few other things earlier tonight. Some EC stuff. What switches? Is it MX compatible? No. These are Green Alps switches. Harvested from an old, I don't know, what is it, Zenith? Z something, Z002 or something like that. This was 3 years ago when I harvested it. It's been a while. But yeah, these are Alps mount switches. Just a little bit of a different switch. Slightly shorter travel. Sort of different feel, different construction of the switch. Different keycap compatibility. Why am I short a switch? Did I lose one? Oh, here it is. Okay, sweet. Alright, then let me go look for a spring. And ops opening tool. Jesus, I am super sore. Yeah. So we never replaced that initial spring. And the one thing we have to be kind of careful about is these DCS keycaps, they do have kind of sharp space bars. So I think the plan ought to be to flip that bar, something I don't usually do. Just marking this a little bit just to know that we did modify this with a different spring. Okay. I gotta clean up. There's a lot of stuff here to clean up, so okay. Alrighty. Yeah, just gotta continue cleaning up here, at least for now. There's just a little too much going on in my workspace than I'm comfortable with. God damn, what the fuck? This shit's so hard. Okay. Gotta turn this off. Oh my god. if we still got heat on this. Alright. Good, I know I said I wasn't gonna try to do it, but I did it. Ooh. Oh shit. Well, it disappeared. God damn it. What the fuck? I may think it cooled down at this point. Whatever. Okay. Get that on. Still kind of too much on my desk right now, to be honest. But we get started. Alright. Let's take a look here. Got eagle eyes, drop them in chat. Looks pretty good so far. I don't think there's any bent pins. Alps legs are really long, so it's just really easy to see them. On top of that, this PCB has never been used. We just took them out of something else, so nothing really should be bent. I don't see anything, so I think we're just kind of ready to go here. So let's get it. I will probably still do the alignment pushes, although it's definitely got some heating issues here. Okay, it's just kind of going berserk right now. Alright, well, iron's kind of going crazy, of course. I think something might be, this thing might be dying. I guess one question is, how do we change the Edson Loaner 2020 manual? One thing I'm kind of curious about is, we did this once before, a long while back. Changing between Celsius and Fahrenheit. but that's a horrible manual. The manual I was just reading was not a manual. It was more just like a spec sheet. God damn, I just got to the same thing. Let's try it again. There we go. All right. Okay. Not liking how this iron is working right now. It's giving me some very cold joints. Seems like it's not heating up very properly at all. I don't know what I need to do. I just pull up the temp. I guess this is a good PCB to use because like the switches are green, the PCB is purple, the keyboard top is green, the keyboard bottom is purple. Different shade of purple, but I don't like this. I don't like what's going on here. I think the temperature accuracy has kind of fallen off on this iron. I think it might be time for me to invest in something different. I do really like the look of that iFixit one, but I think it's still only in pre-order. And it's pretty expensive. But it's pretty damn expensive. But it's intriguing to me. I really like the design. And it's portable. But I don't know if it actually gets super crazy hot. Also, I don't think it's out. So, like, I have this right now. Like, you're supposed to solder at what? Like, 330 to 350? I don't know what it is. It's not taking temperature. It hasn't been taking temperature well for a little while now. So right now I have this pumped up all the way to like 376. And it feels like I'm soldering at 330. Might need to recalibrate your tip. Calibration. Push button automated. It's like, I don't know where these buttons are. This is like a really horrible manual that just tells you specs. Anyone out there able to find the proper Edson Loaner 2020 manual? Because what I have in front of me is definitely not it. Yeah, it's at 376 right now. It's already kind of gotten messed up here. What I'm guessing also is that there's a chance that maybe the power into it is has gone awry. I don't know. Yeah, it got kind of messed up here again. Igor, welcome. Good God. Does it tip otherwise? Yeah, the tip looks as normal as it always has. Okay, there's some shit on here that literally says calibration. Do I have to press it? Like, these look like lights. They don't look like buttons. They might be buttons. Oh. I see. How do you, I mean, I'm just hitting a button. There's these two buttons that say low and high and a light that says cal. So I'm just hitting the low button a lot. Ow, Alps. So you need a tip tester to determine what your temperature. Oh, that makes sense. Because at this point now, I'm just fucking with the numbers here. I don't exactly know what I've done. It's probably not good. You calibrate, you raise or lower to hit target. Everything you've said makes total sense. I didn't do any of it. I just pressed the button a bunch of times. Probably not the right move. I was friends with a soldering iron that says 350C, but it's glowing. It's glowing. Oh shit. I don't know how much longer I could work on this, man. I'm getting, I'm getting kind of bored of this now at this point. I already worked on like 2 other boards earlier. It wasn't really working. That's out of spec for sure. Alright, this is definitely super out of spec. Feels like. But, I'm just trying to get the build done, man. Maybe I pressed the wrong button. Anyone find me the right Edson Loaner 2020 manual? One that isn't a bunch of bullshit on 2 pages? Because this is not a manual. It's more like an advertisement. Alright. I think I have it up at a much higher temperature that feels like it's normal now. Like it's almost like 100 degrees over. Like this is at like 421 right now. And this now feels like I'm soldering like a normal human. You tried working with Space Invader Switch? No, I haven't. A big deterrent is for Space Invader Switches for me is that like I've just never found a scenario where you could HHKBify it, and I just kind of feel like I don't know, as goofy as it sounds, like you know you guys know me, but it's just like for me I honestly think like what's the point? As interesting as it is, it feels like there's no point to it for me. It's kind of the same thing with like the ellipse, like IBM reproductions. Like I know that even lately there was a recent, what was it, like a beam spring. But like all of these, like they just end up being like Win keyboards, which is close to HHKB, like Win key 60s. But I don't know. It's not an HHKB. See that Ben Stiller was in the most recent SZA video? I haven't watched the video, but I did see like the little teaser. There's a part of me that wants to just keep dicking around with calibrating this, but it is a giant waste of time. I kind of thought I was going to be done like an hour ago. But, you know, Alps, desoldering, soldering stuff, you know, shit happens. Model F are EC, as far as I understand. Yes. They're like a buckling spring over an electric capacitive. I guess it would be electric capacitive PCB, but whatever the case, it's not like it's like a lot of that buckling spring stuff. Like it almost appeals to me, but it's not an HHKB. And then it's like even worse so for Space Invaders. We're doing some push alignments. I don't anticipate there's going to be actually anything different here, but might as well. So Klexus, you mentioned a tip tester, which you know, it makes sense that such a thing exists. I guess I've never thought about it, but you know, I can infer that yeah, this is a thing that exists. But like, what if your tip tester needs to be calibrated? I feel like it's kind of like one of those circular Hank Hill type things. You know, like like level your level, or like use WD-40 for your WD-40. Oh shit. I just got the AirPod is dying sound. We have 5 hours. I felt one good push a little bit earlier. I think it was on the second row. Oh, got another one. Fourth row. That one was pretty good. Okay, I think we're hitting a few here where it's just like, okay, it's better. Yeah. realize on a 1.2 PCB, does this matter that much? Like if your switches are all misaligned, but you still have a plate that all the switches clicked into, I feel like it matters a little less. Because it's just like there's less PCB literally to be misaligned in the context of where it sits, but also in the context of where like it's in the keyboard. It's like a metal cylinder that until 2019 was the physical basis for the kilogram, but it was actually losing weight over time since its creation. What? Wait, are we talking about tip testers? Almost done here. The paradox of how to calibrate if what you're calibrating. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay. Got it. That's pretty crazy. Okay, I didn't actually know about that one. Oh, God, this... God, all I did was just move the cable a little, and then, like, this whole thing went berserk. Oh, shit. That's exactly what I was thinking, Klexus. It's just like I've put this through a lot of fuckery for sure, but I also do think that I don't know. There's a chance here because I did buy this used, but I do think that there's a chance here that like it might not have come really super perfectly because I know that at some point, maybe like 2+ years ago, I actually sent a message to Edson saying like, hey, is this normal? And then I showed them like a video of like the heater LED just kind of going crazy, which it's always done. And they said, no, please send it in. So, I don't know. And then I never sent it in. But then, yeah, ever since then, yes. The bottom's fallen out a bunch of times. Like, when I've been replacing tips, like, there's some fuckery with the pen. Schrodinger's fire hazard. I don't know. I mean, I also recognize that there's another opportunity here where, like, I do have this nice desoldering station that you could just so there's two cables from the desolder gun into the station. One of them is for power and then one of them is for suction. And I think you can remove the power cable from the gun to the station and then put in a separate soldering like iron attachment. So there's that. Or I could just use the gun like a soldering iron, but that feels kind of like goofy. Is there any downside to that? Like, what if I just started using my gun for everything? Very American of you. Use the gun for everything. Casual, what is this? I'm busy here. Classic, that's what? Alright. Until I'm able to open it, I can only guess what classic means. Which could be any number of videos on the internet. I can hear this video even on mute. Can confirm it's not a Rickroll. Got it. Is it that He-Man singing that song? What the fuck is... What happened here? What is... Oh, shit. That was part of that... metal sponge. Part of the metal sponge stuck to this, iron, and then I soldered it on. I'm like, why is this all weird? What's interesting about these 1.2 PCBs is that, like, the pins go so far out, which makes sense. But it's just funny, you know? Okay. Let's test this out. And let's also hope that this works out, considering the position it needs to be in the case. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so sore. Ooh. Excellent. Excellent PCB. Is it because I tested this before? Must be. There's no way it was like this automatically. No way. Ain't no way. Oh, I. What happened with I? Okay, something happened with I. Did I just miss it? Yes, I did. This song was a classic. You know what was my favorite was I remember watching a YouTube. This was what, like late aughts, late 2000s, and someone posted a video of them freestyling over the "This Is Why I'm Hot" beat. I just remember getting such a kick out of one of the comments saying, "This is why you suck." All right. All right, we good. Should I do this? Let's try the other button while we're here. Oh, God. You know what I should have done here? I still don't really know how you're supposed to clean off all these little bits. Toothbrush? Is this where I use the toothbrush? Ah! Just need a bigger brush. Whoa! Alright, that's my best guess of how to clean this. Okay, so I don't think that high button worked. I think it as is supposed to be the low button. In any case, this is totally fucked up at this point. I think I'm just going to power it off and figure it out another time. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. How do we do this again? How does this all work? Oh, gaskets. That's what we need. I think it's the bigger side on the bottom. Although you guys are gonna have to tell me. I don't fully remember. Or is it like you can choose which one you want to be on the bottom? Clexus, you remember? Because I don't know if I do. What was the question? How do you put the gaskets on? Is it the bigger side on the bottom? Jesus fucking... Oh my god, where'd it go? Alright, I lost one. Gonna have to find it shortly. Maybe... I guess I should put the gaskets on after I plug this in. But I have already lost 2. The fuck? I lost 2, I guess. Oh, here's one. Yeah, big side down. Okay. Real quick, let's just go and check. Yep, that is in the right spot. Now I gotta go and find the gasket I just dropped. Jesus. Gone forever. Ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna look in the case. I'm sure there's extras. I will find it later. I can't right now. My body's just too sore. Oh fuck. That's a different color. My muscles are rebuilding. They are. They may be rebuilding. And that's great and all, but not good for finding a gasket I dropped on the floor. Also, I do wish that these gaskets were a little tighter in the plate. Oh, that's all good. That's it, right? Vroom! 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 Damn, that was lit. Vroom! I saw this video of this, it was basically like, Adobe, like, AI Foley. You guys know what I'm talking about? Have you guys seen this? Like, basically, you provide it, like, a clip, you provide it, like, a description of what you want, and then you also input some dumb bullshit sounds that kind of sound like what's going on in the video and in the text description, and then it'll redo the Foley sound for you. Seems really really bad for Foley artists. This feels like it's about to strip. Not the right thing. Where the hell is that one? Yeah, that's better. So I'm gonna go like barely, not even quite finger tight with this. But I don't think this bit is very great. So I'll use this once we get in there. Okay, there we go. Look at that. geass 60 Revival, green, with green Alps. So I'm going to use Pingmaster for the first time. I've been sitting on Pingmaster for a very, very long time. And I think now we're going to finally use it. So I'm going to go grab it. Oh, God. I've been scared of using this for a really long time because it's PBT. And it's PBT and it's Alps. This seems like I'm never going to take this off. I'm just too scared of stems breaking. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with this build. Reminds me of that audio for slow motion videos is usually just made up Foley work. I never thought of that. I don't think I've thought of that before. I usually thought it was real, but when you say that now, I realize, oh yeah, that's actually probably right. It's crazy. I feel like not a lot of people... I feel like I haven't seen DCS Pingmaster super often. So I'm actually kind of happy and proud that I'm actually finally getting to use this. When was the last time you guys have seen Pingmaster? I don't know what these, what some of these things are. I'm guessing this is short right shift and this is full shift. Oh, god damn it. I feel like we might have had a little bit of possible bullshit VPN on that stabilizer. That or maybe just the spring is actually too light on these. So, fuck, maybe I will have to pull something off here. These are really interesting to actually mount on. Because it kind of feels like there's like a smooth bump tactility of putting these keycaps onto the switches. So I am kind of curious. I do kind of want to try what it's like to remove just this singular. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Fuck. God damn it, I should have tested in advance. I'm pretty sure it's not AP, but it feels like AP. Okay, it feels a little better now that I've like pressed it a little bit. Early insect documentaries, they just stuck T-Rex noises when the insects were fighting. This is crazy. Did not know that. Alright, so this one might just... I might just need to like work in... I might need to figure out a way to work in these stabilizers. I didn't test it. I should have fucking tested it. Yeah. What the hell? Randy, you set me up. You put in some TX APs inside of the box that didn't say AP. You set me up. Even sealed it up perfectly so you couldn't tell. Got him. God, it's fucking horrible, bro. You gotta be bullshitting me, man. Just waiting for that trap to spring for ages. Ages. That said, okay, better situation with the PCB. There is a more even bounciness on this side now. I think I've only ever bought one set of AP, and it was the first and last time. Alright, here's the board. I actually like it, but the problem is I also really like the Vero. Oh, my AirPod just died. I really like the Vero, so it's like I don't want to stop using this, but this is actually pretty nice other than the shift. The enter is actually not bad. The fuck? Is this one dead too? The fuck? Well, I can't hear anything. Alright, I'm just gonna have to trust you guys. The music's still going, right? I can't hear it. One in each hand, like a wide split. Alright. Okay, let's pause that. Alright, geass 60 Revival. 1.2 millimeter purple Nurple Heine PCB. SKCL Green Alps. On an aluminum plate. The less vibrant gaskets. I don't remember if they were the harder ones. They might be the harder ones. And DCS Pingmaster, which is a PBT DCS offering. In case you want to see a little bit of a closer look. I really like this. I don't feel like I've seen this very often, but also there's the bottom two, purple with the red accent. Anyways, green switches, green top, purple bottom, purple PCB. We got the white and gray two-tone, like ivory look here. Okay, Gamba. I'm just gonna go because it's like almost 6 hours in. We swing for Pingmaster, yeah, but also got some bullshit right here on this guy. So I'm gonna need to figure out a way to work this in because I don't want to desolder all this. Like, let me look at it again. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that I can just like desolder just this. There's a chance, but I'm not entirely confident. I don't remember how I did this. Okay, anyways, 60-second test. Yeah, let's get it. Green Alps. What do you guys think? I like it. It's different. It's been a while since I've used Green Alps. It's been a while since I've used Alps in general. But Green Alps specifically because this went into a build that I last touched 3 years ago. Sound Alpy. Quite light. Yeah, that's another interesting thing too. Is that like it's a pretty light switch, I think. But I'm doing okay with it, at least for now. All right, we'll do some with music, short ones here. $154. All right, last one here. Alrighty, that's the build. Hope you guys liked it. I do like it. And actually, I didn't flip the spacebar, but it's actually quite alright, in my opinion. Okay. Alrighty, well, I do have marbles up. Let's get Lightroom open. We have a marbles race giveaway here for some print. I don't know yet. What the hell is this shit? Whoa. Oh, that's my mom. Alright, this looks like lunch. Took this to Las Vegas. This was in early 2020. This was right before the pandemic. I remember because this roll here was from Genesis 8, I think, which was in Oakland. The one time they put Genesis in Oakland here. It looks like right after that, I made a little pit stop in Las Vegas, I think. I don't fully remember why, but I guess I brought this camera. And I got this picture of something here at lunch. I think it was probably at a Thai place. I kind of like how this is already. I don't know. We could try to do a re-inversion, see what happens. It's a cool cup, yeah. I don't know, it might be a cup or bowl. Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly, but it's pretty neat, right? I kind of like that. I don't know how many changes we need to make to this. Oh shit. Definitely not that one. I kind of like neutral. Build a bowl board and give a bowl pick. Yeah, that's perfect, huh? I totally planned that, and wasn't all thanks to you just saying that. Let's go maybe put it towards 23, 42. Honestly, this is probably fine. Okay, then let's work on a little bit of retouching. Who did that? Maybe I should just retouch this while we do the... Yeah, I'll do the retouching while we do this, just so we could speed this thing up on here, you know? You know what I'm saying? Alright, marbles is up.